Blink. That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber. Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way. Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go. Think. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate. You have been asleep for the past 100 years.
Oh, I guess I had my thing muted when I thought it wasn't muted. Alright, we'll start the timer, start the map. Alright. The ice is actually really cool in this game, the way they built the ice to function. I really like it. What the heck? Where did I set my coffee down? $10 to get the glider. We'll see. It's gonna be close, I think. The spot is always just so bright. That's odd. Is the snow on top of here not viewed as snow? Apparently not. Weird. So it doesn't slow you down the same way that it does on the other parts of snow? That can't be right. I must be just interpreting this. was dumb. That was really dumb. I should not have done that. Come on, where is this thing at? I always get turned around here. It's gotta be like right around here. Where the hell is this thing? Come on, man, where is it? There it is. Unbelievable. I do that every time, like I get, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can never find it. It's never where I am. It's never where I am. It's never where I am. It's always off somewhere else. When I made that jump, I was supposed to go to the right a little bit farther. Because I want to get this hammer here. Excuse me. I don't think we'll make it. There's too many cutscenes left to get 5 minutes out of this. Maybe if I hadn't spent that minute and a half looking for that shit there, maybe. It's just awfully difficult to make that in under an hour. At least the way I've been doing it. Maybe speedrunners can do it. I don't know. I've never watched their content, so I don't know how people... I mean, I've watched speedrunning content, but just never for this game, so I have no idea how those guys do their stuff for this game. Maybe you can skip the whole tutorial. Maybe they found a way. I don't know. A spot you can climb down and just do the whole game with no glider, maybe? I don't know. Alright, 57 and change. There's no way we get there in under an hour. Sadly. even if I would have not lost that little bit of time, I probably, I think I can do it in under an hour. I just need to be more polished and everything that I do having a very specific, very, very, very specific. But I'm not that polished on this. I haven't even actually yet. So it's not like anything that would be considered like a finished product. Man, it would be nice to have a glider for this. That's the cruel joke that they do here, is that like this whole segment would be so much quicker and enjoyable if we just had a glider for it. Well, there's the hour mark. Let's see here. We're probably less than 5 minutes off. So, I mean, ultimately, compared to my current split, which is the first split that I just started doing splits on this last night. So, I haven't even finished the challenge with a full split yet. I don't usually start running against splits until I've played a route quite heavily and know it pretty well, and then maybe if I'm still enjoying the challenge and I really want to try and maybe eventually put together some kind of a target time, then I will do that. But I don't even have a target time right now. I'm just enjoying what I've been doing. It started off with just playing master mode, and I hadn't, like, I don't know. I had gone quite a ways into the game yet, and I hadn't put any points into hearts yet, so I was like, you know what, let's just do a no heart challenge or a 3 heart challenge, and that's basically what I did. And since then, I've just kind of just slowly been adding every playthrough. I would add another element to the challenge until I got to where I'm at now. Which is pretty heavily restricted. And then I started adding time restriction to it. So we're like 2 minutes plus the cutscene, so probably like a minute and 3, which is still like 9 minutes faster, 10 minutes faster, possibly even than I did last night for the same segment. So we'll see. all of the times on this are going to look better than they did last night because I was late in pressing the button just about every single time. So. Hello, Calamity Ganon, and I'll repeat this joke. I don't know why I keep going back to the well here, but to know Calamity Ganon is to know, and I haven't experienced this, so I don't know what it would be like, but I can't imagine it would be very, very pleasant. To know Calamity Ganon is to know a porta potty parked outside of a Taco Bell in August. Not a pleasant experience. I'm personally not a public toilet guy. I mean, like, I don't mind standing. If I can do the job standing, I'm okay with it. But sitting down on a public toilet, it's like, dude, no. I can't imagine the ladies how, oh man, just I would assume that they're carrying like all sorts of stuff like sanitation spray or wipes or whatever that they use to sanitize toilet seats before they sit down. But then there's the water, man. Like, dude, no. 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 No, no. You know, it sounds bad, but I'd rather pop a squat behind a tree, literally, than to sit down on a public toilet. For sure. Whoa. Nice. That was a score. This guy's got 3 freaking... This guy's way better than what I've been dealing with, to be honest with you. The horses that I've got the last 2 times have been, like, the worst possible horse available. So now that we've got our horse, we're making our way towards this stable. I guess I could go in and edit the splits to say the name of the stable. At some point I'll probably polish up some of the names of these splits, maybe change a few of their names or add a few, maybe even get rid of a few, because there's like the helmet and then there's the bananas, which are pretty much the same split. There's not really a whole lot of reason to deviate and have 2 different ones there, but I'll play around with this stuff a little bit. Why I'm kind of deviating from the road is largely because there are guardians patrolling this area, and I don't want to get shot by a guardian. So I'm going to try and kind of stay on the fringes here as best I can. Oh, come on now. Let's not... Oh, you piece of shit horse. Let's go, buddy. Okay. Come on, man. Stop screwing me here. Come on, dude! Wow. Just wow. There's one of those guardians that we're trying to avoid. And there are more. But basically, if we kind of stay to the edge here. There's a lot of bats out tonight, let me tell you. That bridge right there is barricaded, but we're going to get on the path that takes us to that bridge so that we can kind of circumvent these guardians again as best we can. So this path here wraps around to that bridge that we saw over there. We can't take that bridge, but there is another bridge right over here that we can take. So we're going to go and go down this little path right here. Because that bridge over there is blocked off, barricaded. It's bad news. This one, is a path that's open. And this path takes us right up to the stable that we're aiming for. So we're cruising along here pretty good. You know, I wonder where that path goes. To the right there. I bet it wraps around over towards Rito Village, honestly. I bet it does. Which would be nice, but we're not taking that path yet. We're on our way to good weapons. I got killed by that enemy right there once. I went to go run him over and he whacked me and I was dead. He just one-shot me right off the horse. It was really pretty weak. Weak-ass trash. Oh, come on. Stam. Let's just call him. That'll work, Stammy. Because he's got 3 points in stamina. As you can see, we still have trash for weapons, but that's about to be changed here. I've only got 5 arrows, so I need to be very careful. I need 4 of those arrows to kill 4 different lizard guys, and I need 1 of these arrows to kill this eyeball, so I really don't have anything to spare right here. So as I said, we're not gonna be using the towers to unlock the map at all, but I will climb up to the top of, or fly down to the top of a couple of these towers, because where is it at now? There, is that it? Because by climbing up to the top of this tower, that allows me to float down, or to glide down to this area over here that I need access to. So why are we climbing up here? Well, because we can glide off of this and fly right over here, which is this high point that you can see we're aiming towards. Why? Well, there's 2 items here. There's 2 weapons that we're going to be acquiring, and then those 2 weapons, or at least one in particular, we're going to parlay into 3 really good weapons. So they're not like great weapons, the 3 that we're going to get, but they're definitely respectable kind of weapons that we can use to get good weapons. Basically, the game's a resource game, and so you exchange resources for better resources until you have the best resources. That's pretty much the name of the game. Hopefully we can do this without having any troubles. I have had a wide variety of potential troubles crop up throughout dealing with these guys, but we'll see how it goes. Now where did that weapon go? Don't tell me the game ate the weapon again, because that's happened before. Where the game ate the weapon and I can't get the weapon. That would really be shit, and it looks like it happened. So we lost 4 bomb arrows, and the game ate the weapon. I don't see it anywhere. It did look like something kind of floated. Let's just load it. That's why they make us save there, if shit goes sideways. It sucks that we are losing time for this because the game screwed us out of our weapon, but whatever. It does happen sometimes where the game will screw you hard. Usually this game does not screw you out of weapons, but this particular weapon, I've been screwed out of a handful of times now. That's at least the 2nd time, maybe more, but at least the 2nd time where the game screwed me out of this weapon that he has. So this is the one we're looking for. And we're going to go ahead and drop this, drop this. We need 4 slots open, right? Drop this, drop this, drop this, drop this. So what we're doing here is these swift violets. I don't remember exactly. I found 3 of them the other day. They must be on the other side of this hill. But maybe not. I don't know. I thought they were on that hill. But I only saw the one. Maybe that's another one. I just missed it. Right there. Because I think the one I saw over here is a rush room. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for, really. I mean, a rush room is fine, but... Oh, well, we'll take these. Is there any more swift violets? Are there any more swift violets over here? No, I don't see it. Well, let's just go then. You don't want this, guys. I was going the other way once and I found all those swift violets, but I can never find them again, so I don't know where they are. We are going to go ahead and grab these because this is my primary source of money, actually, for pretty much this whole run, are these ore deposits. It does add up, and we don't need an ass load, but we ideally would have 1,000 before we get to Rito Village. That's probably not going to happen. It has happened before. It's unlikely to happen. You'd have to kind of get lucky, like maybe score a diamond from one of those things, but it can happen. We're going to try and avoid the cold as best we can because that's a double cold. You can't really see the line here, but there's a line that crosses here that goes from just pleasant, normal temperature to needing double cold protection. Like right there, that's very cold air. Just boom. Alright, we've got 4 arrows to kill 4 dudes. The first one here shouldn't be trouble, but you never know. It can get hairy. Okay, so we got him. Let's try and get this one. If we're lucky, we could got arrows there, but we didn't. There might be arrows over there, but I'm not going to risk running into there just yet. We're going to run back over here, grab these 2 swift violets, and then shoot those other 2 lizards. Oh, did you see that? Well, we got our bows before the save. So that's good. Come on, game. Do you see that shit that happens? No, this is a spot I can get pissed off hard, cause bullshit. But what we're looking to see, we have no arrows. We can get help from arrows, but we don't need them. What we're looking for here is to just steal these royal broadswords. Where's the royal broadsword? Where is it? Right there. Okay, let's try and get that. Okay, we got one. We need two more. We got his shield too, so that's good. We got a good shield and we got a good sword. He's got it now. Nice. We only need one more. It'd be nice to get a good shield out of it too, but we'll deal with what we got. There's the other one. He's got his sword. Oh, not him, this one. Alright, so we got our swords. Let's try and get a shield here before we warp or leave. Maybe we can get another shield. I don't see any shields anywhere. Oh, he's got one, but that's okay. We got our saves. We got our save with the swords, so let's go ahead and click our... Come on! Is the game screwing us here? Oh, wait, it did click it. Okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. So yeah, let's just get out of here now. So we got 3 decent bows, we got 3 decent weapons, and we got 2 decent shields. That'll have to do. That looks like a swift violet to me. Oh, that's not right. We need to... There we go. What are those dogs barking at? I don't think they're aware of me yet, are they? Maybe. You don't want this, dude. You really don't want this. Is that a swift violet? Or a rush room? I think it's a rush room. Yeah, we're not gonna waste our time. I mean, rush rooms aren't a waste of time. It's just, it's a more common find than a swift violet. You get off me. Good thing I made that save. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that one bit, the way that the three of them spawned and the angle I was working with. I just was like, man, they're gonna screw me. Sure enough, screwed me hard. Shot me in the back. Man, it's gonna be really, really close on this, the money situation here. I'm hopeful that maybe just maybe we can just get off me, lizard man. Just really hyper aggressive lizard guy just chasing me down here. Alright, Beetle, where you at, bro? This is the moment where we find out if I have enough money or not. Come on, Beetle, where you at? Well, we're not going to look around for you. If you're not here yet, then I'm not going to go climb hills looking for you. We got to go up here anyway. We'll find out when we get to the shop, I guess. So either way, we got to come up here because there's a shrine that we need to unlock so we can warp there. And so we got to make this climb anyway because we got to come back here at least more, well, even if we have enough money, we still have to come back here one more time anyway. Because it's the closest place to that stable, and that stable is the closest place that I will have unlocked that will get us to the spot that we want to use to get up to the top of Hyrule Castle. So it's just one of those things. I think it's the third one from the bottom. It is. There it is. Okay, let's find out if we have enough money. It's gonna be close. Really close. Score. We have enough. Alright, it wasn't as close as I thought it was gonna be. That's fantastic. That's really good to be able to get this right now. It's helpful. Definitely helpful. We could almost just leave now, but we gotta get this anchor. Where's the other one? I don't see it. There's two of them in here. Oh, there it is. I feel like I'll run into Beetle up here. I going the right way? I think so. Now, why is he all the way up here? I wonder if he carries something valuable at that spot, and so they keep him away from you, so it's easy to miss him, maybe? I don't know. Or a rare item that he sells there, possibly? I am out of arrows, basically, and I have gotten the thing I need to get, so probably I should get arrows next time I encounter a beetle. That would be that would be good. Come on, horse! You're going the wrong way, buddy. Actually, you know what? We don't need to do this right now. We have to go up there later anyway. So let's go this way. Well, no, what? Let's do it. Let's just go up there. No, we're not doing it. Yeah, we are. We have to, cause damn it. I can modify the splits, I guess, later, but shit. I can move this split. What I'll do is I'll delete it, and then I will change it, and I'll move it later. Because we don't need to get this weapon right now. We don't need to get this warp point right now. Although when we come back later, if shit is sideways, it would technically be in our best interest to have it. So maybe it is. I don't know. How long does it take to get up here? 2 minutes and warp back? Probably it's about 2 minutes. I guess this run isn't so polished that 2 minutes is a big deal to me. But this can be moved. I don't need to go get this right now. I can get it later, because I gotta come back here anyway. When I do come back here, I warp here, though. But I do ride the horse over back the other way later. So on that trip, I could come here. But that trip is after I've killed... The 2 minutes is worth it because, you know, that technically could prove to be the difference between the blood moon and not. But honestly, I don't think that's going to come into play. I think this is... As it is now, it might very well be quick enough where I can get the whole thing done before the blue moon or the red moon shows up. I think that's what happened last night. I got everything done, and we're ahead of last night. So I feel like that's the thing there. That is the deal. Oh no, inventory is full. I guess goodbye, sledgehammer. And we'll go ahead and warp on out here, and we'll hit this. And then we'll go ahead and warp to here. It would be nice if I can get this figured out. Exactly how I want. I have not yet. I'm getting closer, but I feel like there's a maybe on it. That maybe I haven't figured out. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, Beetle, what do we got here? I really don't need to go get that blade when I do. This just backtracking that doesn't need to be done, so I can move that off of there. and move it to a different spot. I can definitely do that. We're less pressed for getting that stuff done, collecting that money and all. It's not as big of a deal as it was before. We needed to get to 1,000 as fast as possible, really, so we could get that piece of headgear that gives us, combined with the worm doublet, gives us +2 to cold resistance, which is a pretty huge deal. But after we get the 1,000, then the next thing we're going to buy is really just a couple of regular arrows from Beetle. And then after we get everything, we'll go to Hate No Village and get ourselves some bomb arrows. Well, I shouldn't say before everything, but if we can before the blood moon, if we can't, not a big deal. I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I don't think we need to go there twice. I'm gonna go all the way down to the dragon skeleton and see if there is a path out there, because I thought that's where I found it last night, but I thought when I looked before there was no path at the end there, but and I thought I found it there last night, so we'll see. I'm gonna go down there, because that's, if we can do that, that would be great. So there's a white Lionel, but it's got the it's got the wrong weapon for what we want, so we skip them. There's quite a few white Lionels, actually. It's just there's only 2 that have the right weapon set for what I want to do. The map would say there's no path, no like illustrated path, like an illustrated road here, but the path, I've taken it a couple times, there is a path here. Other than this like stretch of Badlands, as it's referred to. If if the dragon skeleton is too far, then this is the path to get up that we are just going by right over there to our right. That would be the path to get out of here, and we may have to backtrack to that, but I kind of feel like it's not necessary. Because I thought I got out of here last night without doing that, but we'll see. I felt like if you went this far, it was too far. But we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe there is a path right here. If that's the case, that's way better. And way easier to remember. Dude, I think this is the path, honestly. Oh, come on, horse. You're killing me, bro. Okay, so there's something here that we're blocked off from, but there's a path, because I took it before, so maybe it's right here? Come on, you piece of dog shit horse. Just, come on, man. I know you're not a Skyrim horse, but come on, at least be, not a piece of shit horse, okay? Come on, dude! Maybe this is the path out? I don't know. This isn't right. There's gotta be a way. Yeah, so this isn't right. There's gotta be another way. I took it last night. This is kind of what we're trying to figure out. Where is that spot? Because there's illuminated rocks which would indicate that this is the way to go. But the horse did not want to go up that path. Okay, I know this isn't as far as you'll go, but for some reason you're not going where you had gone before. So this path up here is where we want to be, but I missed something. On the bright side, we're not far from where. Now the question is, how do we get around? So if we can't go here, then we have to go the other way. And let's just do it so I know where it is, so next time I know where to go. Alright, horse. Come on. Idiot. Okay, so it looks like we can't go past, even though I thought you could. It looked like there was a path. It looks like we have to go up. And then go back down. So I thought you couldn't. I thought you could not. I thought that that was a thing. That you could not go this far because it was a dead end, and I had looked at it before. But then last night I thought I made it over here and I found a path. But I think what it is I go up here and then go back down right away as soon as we get around that little turn. So basically we go to the Lionel that we're going to kill, who's this guy, and then go up the hill instead of fighting the Lionel. And then this gives us, right? Or maybe we go up the hill right before the Lionel. Like right over here. I don't know how much time I lost there. Probably a good 10 minutes. Okay. So right before the Lionel, we go up the path. Along the mountain path. Until we get to the other side of the dragon skeleton, or dinosaur skeleton, whatever it is supposed to be. Which will no doubt be a creature that we have to fight, or I wouldn't say have to fight, but get to fight in the next Zelda, because I suspect that the next progression, in the natural progression of the way they're building these games here, is time travel. It's not new to the Zelda franchise, but it would perfectly fit in line with what they have been building. Okay, so we have these fire monsters. As soon as there's a path to go down to the left, we need to deviate and fork off to the left. As soon as that becomes available. Wherever that is, I'm not sure. But I found it last night. Because if you don't fork off to the left, once you've come up here, you get too close to the mountain and you start to catch fire. But there is a spot where you can fork off to the left again and avoid. So there's, it must be right here. Yeah, this is the path. This is totally the path. This was a diamond yesterday. Okay, so it's not set in stone, no pun intended. I'm not real big on puns. I was watching a sitcom some time back, and there was a joke where there was a kid, or actually, no, it was my nephew who made this joke, but is this it? I think this is the path. Yep, this is it. So this is all we gotta do to get around there. Just go around that little curve, and then we're right on the path again, which takes us right down to as far as the horse will take us. But it's so much faster, dude. You cruise on a horse. So as much time as we can be on a horse, we want to be on a horse if we're traveling across country, because it's just so much faster. This is it. He won't go any further. It's such a small little drop. It's silly that he won't go any further there, but he won't. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Alright, I'm going to pause this and the time, and I'll be right back. Alright, resuming in 3, 2, 1, resume. I think I know the path now to get from the stables there in the frozen tundra to this point. I'm pretty sure I know the path now. Gut Chuck Challenge! Hey man, I like doing challenges. That's what we're doing this for, because I like doing challenges. Oh, come on. Don't fail, brother. Gut check challenge. Go! So collecting these green and blue rupees, it doesn't matter. I mean, you might need to collect a couple of them, or you might not need to click any of them. Honestly, I don't remember exactly. But the ones that matter are the red ones. I do. Oh no! That's terrible. I mean, you will still win, but that sucks. I mean, we should still win, I'll say. I could still make another catastrophic error and cost us the whole thing, but we'll see. But the point I'm getting at is make a beeline for your target, and if that means you collect a green or a blue rupee along the way, that's fine. But, dude, we're not going to make it. Dude, what the hell is that shit now? How is that even a thing, dude? What the F is that shit, dude? I didn't jump. How did we run out of stamina before we got to the thing? I didn't go out of my way for a rupee. This is actually going to be close with those two failures. We may have to do this over again, which would piss me off royally. Massively piss me off. This is going to be tight now. Really tight. Like, probably within 10 seconds tight. I'm concerned. I don't know if I can make it. Oh, that was really way too close. Less than 5 seconds. Less than 3 seconds. Ugh, gross. And that'll cost us on the backside too, because we'll have less time left on our haste when we get out of here. So that time is critical. Lost time. Actually, I think I'd be better off saving that potion. Yeah, so we have like a minute and 45 seconds here. We're going to be quite a bit slow here. We're probably, after the timer runs out, we probably got a minute or two left of running in the field now, which totally blows. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to maybe be. We still have that Lionel down there to get by, but there's our stables right there, I think, so we're not too far off. 24, 224, let's see what it is when we get there. Poor boar. I guess I didn't look at the seconds. I should have looked at the seconds. About a minute or two. I'm not sure. Not a huge amount, but the faster you do the gut chuck challenge, the better it is on this end for the anchor trip. Okay, so I have one Swift Violet. You know what? We'll be getting enough stuff to make potions again. I am going to use a potion even though I have only two. I will be using one. In anticipation of getting the ingredients to be able to make another potion. Or two. There's two more stretches of on foot running. I wonder if I can warp out of there instead of the loading screen up. I probably can. I probably should. Alright, now it is bananas time. Okay. I wonder if it's better to fly off the tower. You would be higher up. Did I miss my turn, or is this it? I think this is it. Oh, okay. Yep, this is it. I went a little bit too far, actually. All that speed potion making me cruise right past my turn. I wonder if you fly faster or glide faster if you have a haste boost on. I feel like no, but who knows? Who can say? I don't know. I don't think I'm going any faster for having had a potion on when I'm flying. It feels the same to me. Oh. I hope flying through here doesn't do anything to screw up those fairies. Rather than running down below the water level. I don't know, we'll see. I think we should be okay, but we'll find out. If they're not here, we'll never fly down there again. I'll tell you that. Not there. Oh, I missed one? Aw, really, dude? Game? Come on, game. Stop screwing me, bro. Wow, dude. Just total BS, man. I'm lucky it didn't disappear. Alright, now where was that angle at to climb? I think... there. It is. Did that thing arc and hit that cattle? Oh, game. Get out of here with that. Come on now. Garbage. Okay, so there is that path. I'm just kind of cutting it a little bit, which means I don't have to climb and jump and glide across there to here. Since I'm already up here, I can just... Okay, so that's cool. I was looking for that, but apparently I was already here. Alright, good deal. Okay, now there's the tower where? Where's that tower at now? Why am I not seeing the tower? There, wait, no, that's not it. And the bananas are on the other side, so we do need to kind of fly over to that tower. Well, I think it was right on me the whole time there, just hunting me down. I think it's still on me. Holy cow, dude, get off me, bro. Where's that tower at now? Is it still over here? There it is. Holy shit, dude. I was not expecting to have to keep climbing these hills. Last time I don't think I had. I'm not really sure, actually. I thought I had been here by now. I must have gone up too soon, but whatever. We definitely went here. It's just, I must have been too soon on the climb, or maybe not. Maybe I'm just misremembering. It's so difficult to tell sometimes. Okay. Oh, dude, really? On the dodging and weaving, you're still gonna hunt me down with that dog shit. Actually, I think I did go higher than I needed to. But that's fine. Okay, and then the bananas are right here. Right? Double check. Yes. I could look into trying to get over here from this side without dealing with all that stuff. I could look into that. Let's take a look at this cliff. Get away from me, losers! Yeah, I don't think this is a cliff that's reasonable to think that we could get up here. I think the best way to do it is the way I've been doing it, but maybe there is a better way. Seemingly the best way is the way I've been doing it, but I'd like to find a quicker way to get up here, but I don't know that there is one. Oh wait, we got bananas. And I believe I should just be able to fly right down onto that thing and throw that shit away. Hopefully it doesn't screw up the mission, so we'll make a save up here before we jump, just in case. I don't think it will, but let's just be safe. Okay, she's not here. It's probably too early in the morning. She's probably sleeping at 3:40 a.m. Not a shock. Okay, that'll give us some time. Let's take this axe and move it over here. And then let's go and cook whatever we can cook real quick. And let's sell what we have to Beetle. Click. Alright, now let's go right here. Since we are here and we may want these, let's go ahead and quickly, very quickly, okay, and very quickly warp right back there. And then let's go grab this Swift Violet. Which at this point will allow me to make one more potion, so long as I can come across a couple of rush rooms somewhere, which I should hopefully be able to encounter. And then this way back is very, very, very easy because we can basically fly there on 2 or 3 jumps. So that's really handy. You may be wondering why we're still carrying that pitchfork. Well, it's the only spear we have, and the spears are really good for annoying bats and stuff like that. Still no diamonds. But hey, we're getting rubies, we're getting sapphires, those things all add up. It would be nice to have a horse here. It just simply, you know what? Yeah. No, it just doesn't work that way. There is that warp thing with the master mode that they allow you to like drop a warp plate or something. But you gotta complete a mission or a quest line. I guess I don't know if it's one quest or a line of quests. I have not done any of those extra quest line stuff yet from the DLC package. Alright, let's get our shit out here. Weapon, check. Bow, check. Arrow, check. Shield, doesn't really matter, but check. Armor, doesn't really matter, but check. Meal, does matter, and check. And then let's go ahead and save. And let's see if we can beat this guy on our first attempt here. That would be nice. I have not had any luck with getting that one. I don't know, it's been a while now. I've just struggled with that one. Oh, that sucks. That's another fairy. Dude, what the F, bro? Unbelievable with this guy! Get off me! Dude, blow that dog shit right out of your face, bitch. That pisses me off. It was just like a freaking chain reaction of dog shit. Garbage. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get to here with a hour ahead of my split, but apparently this guy doesn't want to play a game. He's not going to play ball. He's just going to ruin my shit and just, I don't know what the hell. Things were going fine, and then all of a sudden chain reaction of dog shit. So why do I switch to the heavy on the third round? Well, because he runs away typically, and so there's no urgency as far as recovery time, and it saves me damage dealt with royal broadswords, which are far more valuable. The recovery time on a heavy is so much more than a one-handed weapon. That sucks. I had been really doing well on that one. So we got 2 damaged royal broadswords here. Dude, I just cannot for the life of me dodge that one. I don't know why. And now for this one. Which is why I have that there, because I don't have to ride the horse up to get there. But, I mean, at this point, I don't think we're time restrained enough where it's going to make a difference. So I think I will reshuffle this one. So I only have to ride the horse up here one time instead of twice, as it will be now. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, it would have been nice to have gotten that. Man, it's so tight on those heavies. It's just so tight. Oh, man. Alright, so now we're basically in wait for the red moon mode. We do have some armor to collect. The barbarian armor, the north barbarian armor, the northeast barbarian armor, the south barbarian armor, the +2 to electrical resistance potion, and the Zora armor. That's all we have left, but we should be able to get all of those things before the red moon. Also, I want to go to the Haitno village and buy some bomb arrows and go to the, I don't even know, Kakariko, I forget what it's called, Kakariko village to get the fairies. There's fairies at the fairy fountain there. Now we're not going to upgrade any of our gear from the Great Fairy, but there are the little fairies, the lesser fairies that bring you back if you get knocked out. And I'd like to get as many of those as I could. And we do have what we need, right? Yeah, we have plenty of what we need. I haven't even used one yet. Imagine that. That's pretty sweet. So it doesn't take very long to do any of this stuff now that we have the anchors that we have and a horse and we have another potion to use and we'll be able to get more potions. Ah, that's the thing. Shit. I've only got one potion right now and I do not have the ingredients required to make another one. Maybe I should have grabbed some of those rushrooms that I saw. I'll have to keep that in mind. I really only need a few more mushrooms, but I was skipping them because I didn't really need them, but it turns out they'd be really useful. So I'm going to go out of my way to grab a few more mushrooms when they are in my path. That way, I will be able to have another running potion to use when I go to... Well, honestly, so long as I get to the Zora's domain before the red moon, I can warp back there and grab more of those seed pods, which would allow me to make another set of potions. Because I really only need 2 for the boss fight. I don't need to, but I would like to have 2. I would like to have 2. That way I would have haste while I'm fighting the lieutenants, and then I could again consume another haste potion right when we got to Calamity Ganon, and that way I would have haste for the whole thing, except for the horse part, and then obviously the electrical Thunderblight Ganon guy. We need immunity to thunder for that guy, but I mean, don't need, but I would strongly recommend it. Oof. That would have been bad. Jump off there without any stamina. Into the thunder jelly pit? Yeah, that would be great. So, I mean, it takes very little time to hop on the horse and run up here, climb up here, drop down here, grab this piece of armor. It takes very little time to do the same at the northeast because we've got those anchors in place. Or those warp points, those shrines. I would like to find a quicker path to Zora's domain, but I don't have any anchors anywhere near it. And I don't know the path from the Dueling Peaks stable. I'm sure there's a path that will lead us to Zora's domain from there. And I guess I could look at the map and try and piece it together, but I really don't. I mean, I don't have the map unlocked, so I don't know. I've never really... I hadn't really until very recently even used the horses at all, because if you're collecting resources, which this game is a resource game, the horse robs you of all that. But once you know exactly what you want, and you don't need to pick up all the resources anymore because you know specifically which things you need to do the things on the list that you need to accomplish, then riding the horse is so much better because it's so fast, man. You just fly. You fly, dude. You cruise on a horse. Come on, dumbass horse. You know, the AI on the horse needs to be better in this game, man. Skyrim horse is so much better at, like, climbing and shit. Or just, like, going around a tree, maybe, instead of trying to go through the tree. Do we need to try and go through the tree? Are you not capable of trying to go around the tree? Hmm. Oh, I didn't mark the... Alright, so that time will be off. Oh well, that's my bad. It's not a huge deal, but these splits that we're working on here are pretty accurate, though. I mean, we lost a minute or so off of time from that one, but not a huge deal. Oh no! Well, let's just do it this way. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. That's what I get. Alright. Let's, it's getting kind of warm in here. Gotta kick the AC on. I normally have it on auto. I do not own the place I live. I rent the place I live, and the thermostat is programmable, but for whatever reason, the days designated as weekend days are treated differently by the automatic thermostat. I don't know why that is. I think it's ridiculous. But whatever, it's not my place that I own. Hopefully, if I am ever blessed to own my own place, I will be financially secure enough, hopefully, to be able to install a thermostat that is customizable to my liking, but we'll see. One of the chatters that I saw on here recently let me know that there is a way to get through here without climbing. I have not pursued learning that path. I'm fine with doing the climb at this point. Maybe at some point I will learn the route to go without the climb, but I can't imagine that going the route of running is a whole lot faster or safer than the climb, but maybe it is. I'm not necessarily saying the climb is better, but it consistently produces the outcome I'm seeking, which is to get to a safe place that I can navigate to the destination point, and it works pretty good. It does take a stamina potion, but I don't need that many stamina potions, dude. I only need a couple or a few. We still have our pitchfork. I don't know what it's called. Oh, farmer's pitchfork, yeah. It's fantastic for killing the bats. Last time this guy wasn't down here for some reason. I should have one more stamina potion. What do I have for haste? One. I'm not going to use it here because I got... Well, you know, I might run into it. What do I got for stuff here? I have 2 swift violets and 1... You know what? I am going to use it. Because I can make another one if I get 2 rush rooms. And there should be rush rooms on the path up here. There might even be one that I passed on a ledge here. Haven't seen one yet. Okay, well there's a swift violet to taunt me. There's a rush room right there. There's another one right there. That'll do. So I should have enough. 3 plus 3. Yep, we have enough. So I can make another one now. And let's try and grab these if we can. on the way up here. Or actually, the way up is over there. But I think we can probably grab this, drop down, and then make our way up easily right here. It just doesn't take very long to get these. This one takes a little while because you have to do it all by foot, but with a haste potion, it really isn't that bad. And even without a haste potion, it's still only a couple minutes. It really isn't that far. If you take the path that we just took there, it doesn't take very long at all, even without host potions or haste potions. But the haste potion definitely helps. I call them potions, but really they're meals. The haste meals. I think this is it right here. So then that's the 3 barbarian armors, which don't take any time at all because of the pre-established anchors, really. Okay, and then chick, chick, boom. Then the next thing would be Zora's Domain, which is a real son of a bitch of a path. We're going to take the path that we haven't taken. It's like a 7 or 8 minute horse ride, which tells you how far it is. But I don't have a better path at this point. There probably is a better path, but I don't have one right now. And so we'll just take the one we've been using. Very straightforward path, but there's probably a better path. Maybe I can come up with something better than this, but right now we're going to use this one. Let's go ahead and make that potion real quick. And now at this point, we're basically letting the horse do whatever it wants and pressing the spurs button when necessary. So basically, at 3 hours and 33 minutes is when we got on the horse. I mean, give or take 10 or 15 seconds. And then we'll just see how long it takes. So it was 333. How long it takes to get to the spot where we get the thunder potion. I mean. I'm really not looking forward to the Calamity Ganon fight, just because the one from last night was so clean. There's no way I'm gonna be able to recreate that consistently. I shouldn't say no way, but it's very unlikely that I'll be able to recreate that outcome consistently. What does that say? That sign. I want to know real quick, like. Okay, so nothing useful. This was the path the horse wanted to take naturally, so we'll continue on that path. This path, if you just get on the path we did from the stables that we were at, if you just get on this path and allow the horse to go where it wants to go, and then just, you know, hit the spurs when necessary to keep it going as fast as we can. This will take us straight to the basically the entryway to Zora's domain. And we did take a moment to jump off the horse and get back on again, so we can probably add about 30 seconds to the time, or deduct about 30 seconds to the time. I just want to know how long it takes me to get down here from that stables. And maybe, I'm sure there's a better path. See, if we could find a way to scale those mountains, I mean, the Zora armor would be great, but we don't have it. I guess if we had some stamina potions, we could do it. I don't know if that would be any quicker or not, though. That's the question. And you know, we do still need that potion. Keep in mind. So, I mean, technically, we could make a potion. But they do give us an extremely strong shock resistant potion. +2 to shock resistance. That's very strong. For free. Sidon will give that to us. I just couldn't continue on with the game last night because I had had such a long day and such a long week, and it was like 3:30 in the morning, and I just couldn't keep my eyes open. But I was pleased with how quickly we were making our way through this route. And today it's been substantially faster yet. I had just been kind of building the framework for this route over the last 4 or 5 playthroughs, and I have in my mind, the path I want to be taking now. So I have the splits as a reminder, as okay, that's the next place to go. But how to get there, I do have set to memory at this point in time. If time passes, I'll forget, but for now I remember. This game's easier to remember that kind of thing than Metroid Dread because there's so much backtracking in Metroid Dread. If I went to go try and pick up that route right now, I wouldn't remember exactly. Some stuff I would remember, but I would get lost. I know I would. I'd forget where to go. Maybe not. I don't know. We could see, but I think we're almost there. So we're looking at about 6 minutes then. That's not bad. 6 minutes by horse, though? That's a long path. This is it right here. So it's about 6. Actually, you know what? Honestly, it's more like 5.5 minutes. I really wish we could take the horse up here. That would be nice, but the horse won't go up here. Say hey there.
Up top, above you.
I noticed last night how stumpy his legs are compared to the rest of him. I thought that was funny. I'd never noticed it before.
Pardon encroachments, but you are hiding it, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
I really like this character. He's funny, he's likable, and his music is outstanding. You know, I get why people who choose to live deviant lifestyles, and when I say deviant, I mean like deviant from what would be considered like reasonably normal, um, which is massively wide. And I guess I would live a deviant lifestyle in a sense because I am very introverted and I don't need a lot of social interaction. It's not like a really big deal for me. Um, but I guess what came to mind is as I'm playing this, I looked out the window. I see it's a nice day outside, and the evening is really nice outside. and I've seen a couple people getting some exercise in. One was I don't have a great view of the street, and I have this one window open a little, or one curtain open a little bit, so that the plant that I have by that window gets light. So I have a very small window into the road that drives by my house. But there was a attractive looking female. I mean, I couldn't see her very well, and she was only in my line of sight for maybe like 2 seconds. But you can see a figure that looks, appealing, a healthy, attractive figure. You can see at 45 yards pretty easily. So she's getting some exercise in. And then sometime later was a unhealthy, but not morbidly obese. Definitely an unhealthy. But the kid was young, dude. He was like in high school. And so to me, that's a deviant lifestyle, right? You're in the prime of your youth, meaning that you're, adolescent male. I mean, your vigor and body's ability to repair itself and grow is at its maximum. And the kid is probably would be considered obese, like by the actual standards of your height, your weight. If you're over this number, you're considered obese, because those numbers are not that high. If you're a little bit chubby, you're borderline obese, based on the scientific measure of obese. But I get the idea of, don't tell me how to live my life, bro. Like, I get that totally. And I respect that completely and totally, 100%. But what I don't quite understand would be the insistence upon these individuals lying to themselves and saying, oh, it's healthy to be, 75 pounds over the obesity line. Like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Live your life how you want, but just be honest with yourself. Don't lie to yourself and say it's healthy or something, right? Like, what? No. Not healthy. Yeah, some people have different shapes and sizes, but don't lie to yourself, man. Don't lie to yourself. It's better to tell the truth and hurt somebody's feelings than to lie to spare their feelings, because then you're just perpetuating a lie. Just, rip it off like a band-aid, man. Get over it. Deal with it. It's the truth. The truth that hurts is better than the lie that soothes. That's for sure. I think this is the wrong way. I need to turn around and go that way. Like, you do you live your life how you want. That's fine. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but just be honest with yourself. If you have a lifestyle that's dangerous to yourself or to others, then don't try to lie about it. Just own it. Say, you know what? I don't care what the risks are. For me, the joys that I get from this deviant lifestyle are more important than the risks. At least at this point in my life, I don't care. I'll deal with the consequences later, something like that, whatever. But don't lie to yourself, man. That's just... Or expect society to lie to you, or lie for you. There's just a lot of lies going on right now, is what I'm saying. A lot of lies. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of lies. There are people that wear costumes every day Their whole life is a freaking lie, man. I used to work with this individual that their whole life was a lie. My question to the people that wear costumes, do you wear the costume when you're by yourself alone? Because if you don't wear the costume when you're by yourself alone, then you know it's a costume, and you know it's a lie. Right? You're only wearing the costume to perpetuate the lie when you are around other people, right? So we got almost to the top before that potion run out. When I say to the top, I mean the spot that we can float down now to get into Zora's domain. There's this ass clown I'm not a fan of. I'm going to just try and get by him. I really don't like this guy. Like I used to, yeah, I don't know, let's not go there, but just the lie that soothes is worse by far than the truth that hurts. A lot of times you'll see in popular culture that the idea of the lie that soothes is better than the truth that hurts. But that's just another lie. It is not better. It is worse. The truth that hurts is better than the lie that soothes. 'Cause it's a lie. It's fake. It's not real, man. It's bad. It's wrong. Three Big Macs is totally okay because it tastes good and you enjoy it. So it's good. Just do it. It's fine. You can do it every day. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh, that feels good. I like hearing that. Because I'm 300 pounds and 5'7", and I like Big Macs. No, dude, that's bad. That's so bad. No. One Big Mac is poison. One bite of a Big Mac is poison. American cheese, that shit that they call American cheese, is freaking poison, dude. It's toxic. It's not cheese. That's a lie. To call that shit cheese, it's not cheese, man. Famunda cheese is more cheese than American cheese. Butt cheese is more cheese than American cheese. I never knew what Famunda cheese was. I was like 22 years old. I was working at Domino's Pizza, and the manager, who I don't know how old he was. I would guess he's probably in his like early mid-30s at the time. Made a joke about Famunda cheese, and I was like, I don't know what's Famunda cheese, man. He's like, you don't know what Famunda cheese is? And then he told me, and I was like, oh, nasty, dude. No. But I'll never forget. I mean, it's not like it was like, I found out the hard way. He just told me the joke. Ha ha, Famunda cheese. Famunda my balls. Ha ha. It's only funny once. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's the kind of joke that you should learn in junior high, I guess. that I never learned? No, I can't believe I'd never heard that before. Anyway, Famunda cheese is more cheese than freaking American cheese. That's just nasty, dude. Nasty. Nasty. And with that in mind, imagine how nasty must the food be if American cheese makes it more tasty. Like, how nasty was it to begin with, bro? If American cheese makes it taste better to your taste buds. Ugh, ugh, just, oh, nasty. Especially in the United States, there's so many lies. I mean, across the board. But when it comes to food, we are told these things that these are like healthier foods. Dude, no, no, it's processed nasty shit. You know what's healthy food? Stuff that grows on a plant. That's healthy food. Fruit, vegetable, stuff like that. Root plants, like potatoes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not the most healthy. It's a starch, but if you're gonna have a starch, it's a pretty solid one. Sure, you can have cake and pie. It's fine, but you probably shouldn't have cake or pie more than, I guess if you have a slice of pie for dessert, I don't know, once a week, that's probably fine. It's probably not going to hurt anything. It's good to have that one day a week where you eat stuff that's not as good for you just because it'll really taste good because you hardly ever eat it. And the healthier food will be even more enjoyable after you do eat something that is less good for you because your body recognizes your good healthier food as so much better. When I started cooking my own food, like almost exclusively, and especially out of like fresh ingredients, fresh produce, not canned or frozen, but fresh stuff. Um, Things that I used to really enjoy. There's a pizza place in town that makes a taco pizza that's pretty well known in the region, within the whole state. It's very well known, and I started making my own taco meat with like a spice. I would make the seasoning out of my own spices, and it's quite delicious. In fact, I should make that next time I make next week or whatever. Next large meal I should make. I should make a batch of that taco meat because that shit's good. But now when I go and have gone and had that taco pizza that I used to really enjoy, it was like so good. Dude, it's not that good. My taco meat is better, the just in flavor wise. But dude, there's so much grease. I used to work at that place, and I should really reach out to the owner and be like, man, you guys need to skim that grease off that shit because it's nasty. And they have pretty good meats there. They special order their like sausage and ground beef and stuff from a local butcher shop. It's not that crumbled meat crap that you get at these chain places. It's a local place, and they order. Like I said, I used to work there, so I know that they order their meats from a local butcher shop, and they get it custom made with certain spices and stuff for their sausages and stuff like that. So it's a higher quality product, but still the ground beef has a pretty high fat content, and when it's all cooked into that taco meat and then sits in the whatever the bin there where it sits waiting to be scooped up and put on pizza. If it hasn't been stirred in a while and it starts to separate, the grease does kind of float to the top, and it is nasty. And they should skim that shit out, man, when they cook it. It adds flavor to some degree, but there's kind of a critical mass with that kind of stuff where, if there's too much, it gets nasty. Like steak. Steak is good if it has a nice marbling, but you have a ribeye with like a lot of fat on it that doesn't cook proper or isn't cooked all the way, or whatever, right? Like, gross, nasty. All right, so we got our armor. Let's double check. It should be on our inventory. It is. So we have everything we need. Now it's just time to go to the Dueling Peaks stable. And at this point, we're waiting for the blood moon. That's what we need so that we can kill those two. Well, we have to go get those royal broadswords again, but go kill those two Lionels, and that's it. All right, where is the dueling? There we go. That's where we gotta go, right there. Now, what do we have for speed-wise is the question. We don't have anything. That sucks. What could we make? 1, 2, 3. We have 2. We can make 1, 2, 3 plus 2. We need 3 more rush rooms, which we could get when the blood moon comes. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and make that potion real quick. That's where it spawns. Okay, now I know. Let's make a save in case I'm misremembering, but I think it's 3 and 2. Oh, 2 of these. 3 of these. I think will work. And that is correct. So now let's go ahead and we basically need 6 mushrooms and 1 swift violet to make what we need potion wise for haste going to beat the boss. Where am I going to get 6 mushrooms? Well, we'll see what we can acquire before the red moon, and then we'll see what we need to acquire after the red moon, based on what we are able to acquire before the blood moon. I think this was broken. Yep, okay. We'll take this instead. It's not as fast as a horse, but it is decently fast.
Ahoy! Hey!
This stables and that shrine are a pretty critical crossroads point, um, especially if you're going to be using horses.
Oh? Hi.
And our haste potion wears off just as we are no longer needing it. Am I supposed to cross that bridge there? I think I am. I think I'm supposed to cross that bridge. What's this sign say? The Kuroko village? Or what? Yeah, okay. So maybe this is the path right here? It must be. This must be the path. So this leads me to Hato village, and the other one takes me to Karikuro, whatever. I forget what it's called. Karakiko? I don't know. Honestly, dude, it's not that bad. You just gotta figure out the trick to it, which is basically the route that you have to take. And then I think there's like wind gusts, or maybe there are rocks covering up wind gusts that you have to blow up with arrows, and then they give you the boost you need to be able to get the things you need. But I do think you kind of have to take a particular route, otherwise you run out of stamina. Maybe? Question mark. I'm getting to be starving Marvin here, and I need to cook some pasta. Actually, I think I will do that. I will pause this in a minute here. After I get done buying my goods, I will pause the game and pause the time and get that water boiling so I can get that pasta going. Because that's going to it takes a while. It always takes longer than you think it will to cook that pasta. To get the water boiling and then to get the pasta cooked, it always takes longer than you think it will. Alright, I'm going to pause this, and I'm going to go take a very short break here real quick. So something I started doing a long time ago was adding a little bit of olive oil to freshly cooked pasta. Like I would portion up what I was going to eat, and then what the hell? I would portion up what I was going to eat and then pour a little olive oil in there and stir it up. But what I started doing more recently, and it works even better, it works great. Because usually what I would do, alright, let me just unpause and then unpause. So normally what I would do when I would cook pasta is just add a little bit of salt to the water. But what I started doing more recently is I still add a little bit of salt to the water. This is before I put the pasta in, before it comes to a boil. Add a little bit of pepper to the water, and then like black pepper, like table pepper, whatever, salt and pepper. And about maybe half a teaspoon of olive oil into the water. As it boils, it kind of... So you add salt, pepper, and olive oil to the water before you bring it to a boil. And then when you add the pasta, as the pasta cooks, that olive oil kind of seeps into the pasta and kind of coats the pasta organically as it's cooking. And then it doesn't, I mean, I'm not going to say it doesn't stick together at all, because sometimes it will, especially depending on how you portion it after it's done cooking. But just simply stirring it up after it's been cooled in the fridge in a container or something, it's way better. It just anyway, it's much better than in my opinion, it's better than putting the olive oil on afterwards, because it takes more olive oil. Just you need very little bit to. Anyway, it works fantastic. I'm very pleased with the outcome. Alright, so we are literally moments away from having accomplished everything that we need to do prior to the blood moon, which is, and we don't even need to do what we're doing, but I'm going to go up there because I can get fairies here, and then I can warp straight there and get fairies there again after the blood moon. So that's what we're doing, is we're just going and collecting some fairies right now and getting an anchor point. And since we can ride our horse to this town very, very quickly... Oh no. This right here where we are right now is actually a really good spot. There's a lot of traffic on this road right by that bridge. And there are merchants and a number of other things that spawn down there or spawn near there. It's very, very useful. There's Maraca right here, which in this playthrough we're not doing anything with Maraca. Oh, that's cool. Water seeping out of the rocks. That's a really, really cool thing. You know, you'll see that if you've ever been to La Crosse, Wisconsin, on the Minnesota side, there's a huge, it's many miles long path that goes from a plateau down to a river valley, the Mississippi there. And in the wintertime, those little water leaks in the side of the rock face there, um, they freeze and create these massive icicles. It's really cool looking. So this is our anchor here. Anyway, I just wanted to share that pasta hack because it works really good. It was just an idea I had. I was like, well, what happens if I add the oil before I cook it? And I was really pleased with the outcome. So actually, that's a good one. You do get some weapons there, but I don't think we need those at all. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that, but it's time consuming to kill that guy, and we don't need any of that stuff right now. So let's just go ahead and do what we're doing here, and then I guess make our way towards the tower so that we can or over to the spot with the thunder rod. Honestly, why are there no fairies here? What kind of BS is that? There should be 3 fairies here. 4 fairies. Is it windy so they're up in the air? I don't see them at all. That's very bizarre. There should be fairies here and there are no fairies. What the hell is going on? I have 3 in my inventory, but that shouldn't prohibit them from spawning here. That's weird that I have 3 in my inventory, I'll say that. That means I beat both of those Lionels without losing a fairy. And there are none here. That is so weird to me. Well, we got our warp point here, so... Alright, let's, shit, dude. What's faster, honestly? There is that other fairy that we could kind of try and get there real quick and grab whatever we can from her on our way towards the tower. I'm gonna just jump off the edge here and grab a horse if I can. I'm gonna try and soothe that horse. I'm kind of wondering, what do I have here for stamina? I have 1 stamina, so we'll see what that kind of fruit that produces if we need it. There are horses down there. Let's try to get one of the weak looking ones, although these are all strong looking ones. None of these guys are going to go for it. They're going to kick me off. They're not going to take it. They're solid colored horses. They're not going to go for it. Oh, look at that! He wouldn't even let me get down on him. Oh, that sucks, dude. I need a horse. Let's try that again. Those horses will probably be gone, though. I can't believe the thing kicked me before I was even on it. That's a solid colored horse, though, so those ones are kind of a pain in the ass. They're hard to wrangle. Hey, there's a fourth one there now. Probably a weaker one with it, maybe. We'll find out. If there's a weaker one I can grab, I would rather try and grab the weaker one. There, that one's a multicolor, isn't it? Yeah, that one is. There we go. So why are we doing this? Well, we're doing it because we don't really have a good path to that stable over there. And it doesn't take very long to ride this horse over to that stable. And really, at this point, we have everything done. We're just waiting for the blood moon so that we can kill those Lionels a second time. That's really it. But before we go kill those Lionels, we need to go get those 3 royal broadswords. So ideally, we would be able to get ourselves in a position where we can just sit and wait for the blood moon, and as soon as the blood moon hits, we can kill... Because what do I have for weapons here? I still have that thunder rod, so I can basically... I can basically position myself in such a way that I'm just right there where those guys will spawn that weapon at the blood moon. See, the problem is there's no shrine that I'm aware of right by that stables. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. I don't think I am, though, honestly. I guess the Rito Village shrine is relatively close to that spot. Actually, now that I think about it. But there is this fairy up here. I wouldn't mind going and collecting any fairies that might be around her great fairy brothel. There's this place. That's still quite a long ways to run. That's not close enough for my taste. Well, it's not costing me any extra time because I need to wait for the blood moon. Because I don't think I have enough firepower. This isn't enough firepower to do what I need to do. I got one royal broadsword that is in good condition. I got a couple knight swords, but that's nothing special. I don't have the firepower right now to kill Calamity Ganon. So I need that blood moon to get those weapons. Okay, there we go. You do still need some mushrooms. That's one thing. I have to keep my eye open for mushrooms when they are available. That's kind of another reason why I kind of want to go over here, because these this area of the world is good for mushrooms because it's all these open bare stone walls, and that's where the mushrooms like to grow, on those bare stone walls. The hitbox on that trash there is terrible. I think this is where she's hung out at. Hi, Tigos. Dude, seriously, there's no fairies again. This is total BS, dude. How can there be no fairies? Well, whatever, game. Screw you too. This is a road. I wonder where this road leads to. But I could maybe take a horse up here? Well, not maybe. I could if there's a road. The question is, would it be any faster than just simply doing what I'm doing here? Because where I need to go is over here. It's not... I don't know, but there may be a pass through here, I guess, that leads through there, maybe. Actually, that's not bad at all. I thought I remembered that being a lot more of a pain in the ass than it really is. That was really quite quick. Alright, that's pretty much it. Let's save it here, and then that's it. We wait until Blood Moon, because that's all we got left. There's nothing more we can do. Other than look for rush rooms, I guess. Give me a second here. Hopefully tonight is the Blood Moon. That would be fantastic if the timing of that was that good. It should be any time now, honestly. Hopefully. What is that noise? I guess I didn't kill them all, but still, why are they making noise? Alright, so we're just polishing up, finishing up getting our rush rooms, and having enough to make what we need for haste potions. I thought I saw another one right over here, which would be... Oh, I didn't want to jump. Alright, whatever, game. Below me. Oh, come on, game. Get off me with that trash, bro! There we go. And then there's the last one. And I really hope this is our blood moon tonight. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3 plus 1, 2, and then 1 plus 2 plus 2. That's enough. That'll do it. Alright, so we have enough to make our 2 haste potions. We have our this potion. That's it. We're good. We have everything we need except for the blood moon. Once the blood moon happens, we'll collect these 3 royal broadswords, and while we will parlay those 3 royal broadswords and everything else we have here minus these 2 items for 2 more of those savage Lionel swords, and we will have enough to go kill Calamity Ganon. There's no guarantee that it will be enough to kill Calamity Ganon on every attempt, because if we get a bad open on the final half of Calamity Ganon's, like the last half of his hit points, it's really RNG dependent. Even if you had all good weapons, if you had bad RNG for that segment, you'd run out of firepower. So it's just really very high dependent on, highly dependent on RNG to go your way. Last night, dude, it was the best I've ever done. I've never... to repeat the outcome of last night would be extremely difficult, not only for me to execute at that rate of success, but the RNG went like perfect. So the RNG really could not have gone much better than it did. So recreating that scenario and that outcome would be very unlikely. I really hope this is the Blood Moon. If so, we are in business, baby. But we'll see. If not, we sit and we wait until the Blood Moon. Because that's what we're waiting on. We can't do anything until the Blood Moon comes. Because we need 4 of those weapons to kill Calamity Ganon. To the best of my knowledge, there's not another way to do it. I guess technically you could probably use ancient swords. But I wouldn't have anywhere near the required resources to build such a thing. Last night when I was playing this, I came to the conclusion that it's something like 5 hours of real time passing to equate the... Oh, there it is! Alright, fantastic. That's beautiful. The timing of that could really not have been a whole lot better, because it took us all that time to get here and get those restrooms, and the first night after we got our stuff is the Blood Moon. So now we can get our stuff again, or get our weapons, and then go kill those white Lionels, baby. That's wonderful. It rises to its peak. Be careful, Link. It's a Taco Bell porta potty in the middle of August style. You need to be careful. No, game. The timing of that did really work out well. What the hell? Did I not get my weapon? He doesn't have it. Okay, let's why does he not have the weapon? They should all spawn with their corresponding weapons. Shit. No! Suck my... Dude, so much dog shit with that. Dog shit! Okay, just blow me, blow me, blow me! Dog shit. Alright, and then we'll hit this button and then that button, and then we'll try this again after I wasted 3 or 4 or 5 minutes in the other room without hitting the pause button. Bunch of shit. Oh, I didn't dump the weapons again! Damn it, son of a bitch! Alright, let's drop. We need that one. Guess we can drop. And then at the end we'll drop that one. Oh no, we don't want that. No! Suck my ass! I screwed it up by dropping that freaking elemental there. It was supposed to stay up on top. It fell down. Damn it, man. This was all going pretty darn good. I hope I didn't screw myself on any of those weapons now. With this save. Deagos, stop it! Hey! Go to hell, you dirty whore. This spot can go so smooth, or it can take a long time. Well, I guess that'll have to do. That's not what I wanted, but it cost us a ferry. But we did get our 3 royal broadswords, and that's what we're here for. We're warping out. And my cat... she wants to play. Alright. Let's see here. What do we need for food? We have the armor, so I guess that would get us... no, it wouldn't. We don't have plus up either. So let's see here. What do we have that we can make? We can make that. Okay. Let's do, I think this will do it. Yes. Okay, good enough. Let's make another one of those. Okay, and then let's make the... that. And then let's make the... okay, and then let's make... okay, and then let's make... okay, and then... okay. We have 2 fairies, which totally blows. We should have more than that, but whatever. That'll be good enough to get us through the Lionels. And that's what we're doing right now. And then let's just go. Alright, so let's check our meals here. Do we have enough? We got 2 haste potions. That's not enough to use one right here. We need 2 haste potions. No, get off me! You piece of dog shit. Or that 3-headed monster. Three-headed monster. Alright, I am going to take a break very soon. I'm starving Marvin. I got that pasta's ready to go. The spaghetti sauce is ready to go. I think pretty soon, if it's not already. I think probably I'll kill this Lionel and then I'll suck my freaking butt, dude. Unbelievable, dude, with the dog shit city. I need to eat. Dude, I just cannot dodge that one. I don't know what it is. It's been so long since I've been dodging that one. Dude, okay, alright. We're gonna load. And we're gonna pause. And I'm gonna eat. And then I'll come back and finish what's left of this game. Maybe. I don't know. Pause. Pause. Alright, let's finish this stuff off. Unpause, unpause. Okay. Let's do this. Come on, game. I still can't do that. I don't know why. Get off me with that bullshit, bro! I dodged that shit. Game is really trying to screw me here, man. Man, really trying hard to screw me again. That's it, bud. You're done. Oh, come on! My cat jumps up on me. Deagles, why? Why is your timing such shit? You know that? You have shitty timing, Deagles. You sure do. Come on, Gabe. Get off me with that bullshit, bro! Oh, come on, I needed that one. That might be it. That was really close. All right. Let's grab fairies and go. That's it. Wait, this isn't the right place. This is what we're looking for. No? There, that's what we're looking for. Hopefully there's fairies here. There weren't fairies at the Great Fairy Pools the last... I don't know what the hell that was all about, man. I really don't know. That was weird. Hopefully the problem has been resolved. Because I don't have any fairies, and I really don't want to do that final fight without any fairies. Are you kidding me? Okay, okay, so there's at least one. There's 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 of them here I can get. Let's, unequip this stuff so they don't scare anybody away. I think those fairies are hesitant to, hang around those clangy weapons and such. Come on, buddy, drop down, we need you. You're part of the Kill the Calamity Ganon Brigade. When I was a teenager, there was a beer called Brigade. Maybe in my early 20s. But definitely, you know, that like high school / college age. It was terrible. Brigade, dude, it was the worst. It was like so bad. Brigade. You know how it is when you're super young and you buy the cheapest beer there is? I don't even drink anymore, honestly. It's been over 2 years since I even had a beer. Not because like I was like, oh man, I gotta give up drinking. It was just like I've never been a real big drinker. There's been windows of time in my life where I definitely have consumed more alcohol than other times. But I don't know, just not really. Most of the time, if I'm going to have a beer or something, it's going to be in a social situation. And, I don't know. I'm more of an introvert. I'd rather just hang out at home. I don't mind having guests if it's, I don't know, the people that I'm willing to spend my time with, and definitely the people I'm willing to have over as guests where I live has changed over time. You know, when you're in your 20s, you're just meeting every sorts of different people, and I don't know, for me, I was just so naive and just, you know, I don't know, whatever, as a youth. But, my choice of social, I don't know. I'm not real big on social stuff to begin with, but you know, when I was high school / college age, you know, you're looking for a mate, right? So, where do most people that age go? Well, they socialize or they go to the bar and they're hoping that they might meet somebody there, right? That's why people go to the bar. Well, that's why young people go to the bar. Older people go to the bar because they're absolutely miserable and they don't want to be alone and they don't want to drink alone. So they feel like if they get drunk at a bar, maybe there'll be some kind of socialization, even if they just talk with the bartender or, you know, the employees, right? They develop somewhat of a relationship with the employees because they frequent the establishment, so they know each other by name, and they probably have had conversations with each other that would allow the two parties to really get to know each other better, like more intimately, not like in a physically intimate way, but more of like a personally intimate way. Because, the more time you spend with people, the more of yourself that you're willing to share with them. Now, young people oftentimes don't really have those guards up in place. They share everything. As you grow older, I think you realize that's unwise. Definitely don't want to share your secrets with just anyone because they can use those things to harm you. These are just things that you learn over time. I think I took the wrong turn, dude. Especially women, or like, I guess whatever. If you're a woman, then you could say especially men. Or if you're like, whatever, dude. I don't even want. I hate getting into these kinds of thought processes because then you try to think of every possible person out there and like, so I'm a dude who is attracted to healthy, fertile women, right? Like, that's the way men are wired, and yes, there are exceptions to the rule, but if that wasn't the rule, all of society, all of humanity would just die in one generation. So, I mean, that says something, I guess, but I don't know. There are things that are hardwired into the human psyche. In my opinion, the two most prominent things hardwired into the human psyche are that of self-preservation and that of the urge to spread one's seed, as it were, or to procreate. Um, because our society is so wealthy, um, people pursue different things, and what drives them are very different. Anyway, um, when I was in my high school, college age, I was looking for, hopefully I could find a woman that I would marry someday. I mean, that's the goal, right? Meet a good woman, someone that would be a good wife, a good companion. But that I also was extremely, just had that connection with. For me, it's rare that I meet a woman who I feel that deep connection with. I mean, there's a lot of women out there that I find to be physically pleasing to look at, but that's only skin deep, and humanity is so much more than a smoking hot body or pretty face. But beyond the physical attractiveness side, there is the mutual feeling of a draw to each other. Now, part of that is physical, but a lot of it is like psychological, like subconscious stuff, like your brain uh, smells the pheromones and it's like, yep, that's a match. Now, for me, that's a match where both sides are sending out the same signals is less common maybe than some, but I've always kind of been picky, so that's maybe a part of it. But imagine, so I'm picky, and then, all right, I'm going to pause for just a minute here. I'll be right back. That's dog shit. Hi, Degos. What are you doing? Degos. Degos. No. Degos. Degos. Come on down, loser. Oh, get off me with your shit, bitch! I had my shit out. Give me my shit! Two fairies on this cocksmoker. 'Cause bullshit. I call bullshit. Come on down here, loser. Un-effing believable, dude. Un-effing believable. This asshole. I'm gonna pretty much be done with this pretty soon. Come on down here, loser. Come on! Give me... Come down, loser. Loser. Just so much loser. This guy. Was it 3 fairies he stole from me? And weapons and just bullshit. Massive bullshit. Alright, well we better hope for some good RNG here, or else I may not finish this run tonight. I just don't feel like sitting here and fighting this asshole for over and over and over again when I have to deal with his little loser ass lieutenants first to wear me out and tire me out. Like, I don't want to do that. I'm good. Don't run away, you loser. So there's the bad open. And that's good stuff right there. That's exactly how we want it to go. Just like that. And we're out of fairies, right? Yeah, so that's it. That's good stuff. I don't know why it's not giving me that dodge there. Wow, that's just dog shit city. Okay, I'll give it one more try and then I'm done. I'm not doing this. I don't like this fight. I don't have any interest in doing it over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's an RNG dependent fight. If the RNG is good, then we have an opportunity to try and execute. If the RNG is bad, you could sit here literally for 100 attempts and have no chance for success because the RNG dictates whether or not you can do damage. It's just the way it is. It's a shit fight. And then, of course, you know, these guys are here to soften you up and get a couple of cheap shots in, maybe kill a fairy or 2 or 3. Wow. This loser. No! Again with this loser. Why would I not have the shield on? No! Oh, you son of a bitch! That's two fairies off this ass fuck! Is there a reason why this doesn't work? It's not going to be enough. He's going to survive it. Damn it. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe we'll get him. Oh, that was close. Alright, well, here it is. We just have to hope for the best. Good RNG, and then pray that we can execute. I'm going to save the speed until after this segment. I should be able to survive without it. I hope. What do we have here? 2 fairies. Let's try it. We'll see if we can make it work. I'd rather have the speed in the second form than on this form. We should probably be okay. I mean, who knows? You dirty whore. Do you see that? Do you see it? He runs away immediately. That's so bad RNG. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do to prevent it. It's just bad RNG, man. And now is he getting health back? It's just terrible. There's really nothing you can do. Just bend over and take it, man. Just like... When the federal government says this is how it's going to be, what can you do? What can you do? And he's still up there. Do you see the dog shit that we got to deal with here? It's never ending, man. Look at the health that he has now. So even if we execute perfectly, he's got so much health. It takes so many rounds now. We might not have enough. Our weapons might all be broken by the time. It's just so soul crushing, man. Because there's nothing you can do. It's RNG, man. Now he's going to be back at full possible health again. So on a good open, we'd have him down to the second A in Calamity. Like, on the open, which gives us a chance, you know, if we execute, we can win. Dude, look, it's just non-stop run away and get health up. It's just I don't want to do this. This will be the end of it. I'm not doing this again. This is just dog shit, dude. I say that a lot, dog shit, but dude, look at it! Look at it, dude. Look at it. Dude, I got the flurry and it still screwed me. Did you see it? Did you see it? He's got full health again. So it's just, and our weapons are damaged, and do you know how long it takes when he's got that much health? Okay. Do you see it? Do you see what's happening? Do you see it? Dude, again with the bullshit. Okay, I'm done. Fuck this.